Good morning, officially, ladies and gentlemen, to the Lies of P playthrough start. Beaten the game roughly 8 times already, or more.
But the streets are not safe. It'll be helpful.
But now we'll see if we can make it even better. We are gonna start with the. Let's go with the path of the sweeper to begin with. That it's fine. I like the strength weapon. We might actually go for a full motivity build again. But anytime we can swap around, so it's fine. Now, we did recently finish Elden Ring Platinum Trophy, and that's the main reason for returning back to Lies of P. Because I enjoyed it so much more than, than Elden Ring, that I had a dire need to do another playthrough for all of you. Now, how do we block again? How do we block again? Gotta get used to the perfect countering. Like, it didn't need that a single time. Okay, normal. Normal. Good. I still have it. We still have it, Chan. We're gonna be trying to beat the game in the next 8 hours. You know, to just completely have the game once and done through. Not sure if we managed to do that. Which came first, androids or P-like puppets? I think the first puppets are essentially these. That's model number 1, right? And then like I am an absolute exception to the rule, right? I shouldn't exist. I am well, different. Oh, you know what? I forget to pick up the heals. Imagine starting the game, and because you are blind, you just decide to ignore that, you know, and not actually look at it anymore. Love Lies of P and Lords of the Fallen is close behind it. Honestly, I really wanted to love Lords of the Fallen, and it just turned out to be a major disappointment in every single way. And that still has me shaken, because I was so eagerly looking forward to the game, and it just turned out to just be not it for me. I still haven't beaten the game even, you know. We might at some point be interested in it, but honestly, I almost doubted that I'll get to the point where we actually give it a try again. Kind of sad, but it just didn't get me. Didn't convince me, didn't fully bring me home. Oh, this is so different to Elden Ring once again. I'm just so much enjoying this more. Like the whole everything. Let's open this. Now let me double check if I wanted to. Do I want to start cheesing already early? You know, did we? Oh, we actually we have this. We do have outfits, Chan, because they put in a new outfit. Equipment. Put in a new outfit, costume. Here, reindeer and red nose. Yep. I wanted you to be more Christmassy enjoying, so they put that in, Chan. QSOL, thank you for the 49 months of subscriptions. QSOL, very good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope life finds you good. Oh, God, range. Surprisingly unrusty, I have to say. So surprisingly unrusty. I was expecting to not be back in business so quick, to struggle a bit more, you know how it is. Sometimes it just takes a while to get back on the horse, even though you've beaten the game a plethora of times. But it seems like I never left the horse. I've been on it the whole time. Doing good, thank you. Life in general. Liked your video yesterday. It was a more personal one, and I feel like I do need to sprinkle them in. It's important to actually do that, you know, for the community. We know they are not going to be received by the majority, but for the community, they need to be sprinkled in. Redmond 2 is really good, but I always have a hard time calling Redmond 2 a Souls-like game. We can just hire bigger a little bit. Our life. I'm used to my character traveling so much forward right now, right? Like so here in comparison to how far your Elden Ring character travels forward, right? Your Lies of P character barely goes anywhere. Actually interesting. I haven't noticed that before. So how much pity points you just get for jumping? Where to go? We gotta go around. I forgot. We gotta go around. Do we even have to go around? Yeah, I think we have to go around. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, more stamina was the vibe. I'll let this. I know this wasn't actually what I was looking for. I was like thinking there's going to be already a Arlecchino King of Puppets kind of message. Nah. Should be able to stagger you. Yep. Should be able to stagger you extremely fast, so don't even bother, right? Get it done. Oko Fragment, thank you very much. Vermide. This time we're gonna like really pick up all the throwables, because usually I play with a minimum amount of throwables, but you know how it is. When we wanna make a playthrough where we actually show off what the game can do and what you can all do with the game, we might as well use everything at our fingertips, because else you're not really giving it your all. Oh no, that one wasn't. Lads, listen. Wasn't interested. Let's bang open the door. Hee.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance.
Idle info? Oh yeah, we can actually move that one. Thank you very much for telling me. Sometimes we're getting old. Boobity bobbity bibbity boo. That one got swoobity swoobity. Please don't punch me. Please do punch me. Okay, to make this fight even easier, because everyone can do this, right? We're just gonna buy all 3 cells that are available, and we're also gonna buy this. Even though it seems like, why would you do this, Pony? This is so weird. To spend your resources this early. Nah, I wouldn't. And this is what the resources are there for. They're there for to be used. Level up. Let's get one more vigor up. I like to have like a lot of stamina in the beginning. No, we do want cells, and we do want the bliss abrasive. Opens the door. Simply, thank you for the 55 centuries of subscriptions. Simply, so good to see you there, brother. My favorite part of every Souls-like game. The boss intro. I have to say they did a really good job at introing every single boss. Like to give them like their little special moment before shit hits the fan. Oh, I forgot there's the double dash actually. Yeah. I'm right now just like I'm sending him right now, Chan. Whoop. 1, 2, 3. And done. Good. Didn't even consider. Or did they wait? Did they took the link dodge out again early? I thought we had it in. Now we have it out again. I'm getting forgetty spaghetti. First boss down in an instant. That feels good. Using again our tools given to us, right? I talked about it. Just use everything you got to nuke them all. Bonjour, Storm. How are you doing? Thank you so much, simply for the 55 Storm for the 30 months of support. Greetings, lads. Who are you? I'm human. I swear, me mom. Totally. Why would I not be human? Believe me, please. Foylin, good morning. How are you doing? Lies of P. One thing this game definitely has over Souls, Elden Ring, is that the story makes you actually care for the characters, you know? I mean, where in Dark Souls the setting is kind of like good, and Elden Ring also, but you don't like care about the lands in between, right? You don't care about being the Elden Lord or anything. You just care about beating the game, and that's it. We're truly like here in this game, like you get to the point where you just care about all your characters and all your friends, and you don't want them to die. And you're truly sad for all the poor people that are dying here. It's just, they truly made it, you know, personal. Which is very great. Oh, I love this intro. And now. The Puppet Frenzy Chan. Not the children, not the humans that are all stuck inside of him. Beautiful. Hello, Sophia. My lady. My finger maiden. Listen, I can explain, Chan.
I am Sophia. You must have. He was last. Please look at Gemini. That's I'm no inventor. Wait, Krot is a labyrinth. Be careful.
Thank you very much for the Moonface pocket watch that I always forget to use. Level up. Bigger. Motivity. I don't think we do actually need capacity much. You know? Because they nerf capacity and how heavy everything is. It's kind of good. Like let's be real. Like this is better. Because now with a new capacity, you can carry more things without having to max out capacity. That's a general recommendation in all my guides. And now we're at least at the point where that ain't necessary anymore. Good morning, Zahid. Good to see you there. And now freshly out of the Elden Ring training, guys. What do you think? Are we just gonna fly through? Do we have it? It's my first time playing this on PC, so not 60. We're playing 120 hertz. I feel like 144 hertz makes frame timings weird, so we're not doing that. Game seems to be easier with all these patches than at launch. Game is easier, but game was never hard. The same thing to honestly say. So the game is difficult, yes, and depending on your skill level, you might struggle. But due to summons and all the tools the game gives you, you will never be at the position where you're gonna say, it's impossible, I can't do it. If you reach that point, then you definitely didn't use everything the game offers you. It's just as simple as it is. Because there's just so many tools like the summons, the throwables, all that kind of stuff to make it possible to beat every single boss. You know? And to literally turn them in, you know?
Elysian Boulevard was a regular.
But do you do Conan often? Or not regular, but every now and then.
But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
And I definitely want to do it more. And give it like more vibes even, you know? It always depends on what kind of YouTube content we're at the moment creating, essentially. Right now I wanted to have another Lies of P playthrough for our YouTube channel, essentially. And that's where we are going for another Lies of P playthrough, because I don't have a full one there yet. But I wanted to have like a full playthrough on the YouTube as well. No, he doesn't. He's not a regular streamer. I mean, he does, but he's not a streamer. Yeah. Sir? This is a Wendy's. Yeah, there's a short... In case you didn't know this, there is a shortcut here. I feel like I often don't activate the shortcuts anymore because I just don't worry about dying and having to redo things. But you know what? Ow. I don't worry about dying, and then I try to do some parrying stuff, you know, and then I died. This gives you the BioShock vibes. It's the same kind of vibe, for sure. I'm more of in the Bloodborne, so Bloodborne vibe, but BioShock style, due to the kind of cyberpunkish feeling. Why I sang this? Because you're steampunk, not cyberpunk. Because this is obviously like more a steampunk setting than a fantasy setting that you're used to by Soulslike standards. But I have to say I'm actually a huge fan of the actual steampunk setting, personally. Yep. Better butt off than butt on. Doesn't make sense. I know, but it is what it is, Chan. Is that what I said? I'm not taking it back. Good. Steampunk Bloodborne sounds good. Exactly. Oh shit. I wanted to like run out, run in, and then the camera was like, yeah, but what if you don't? What if you don't? Like, but sir, I really wanted to do that. You know, I didn't want the camera to do this to me. Heal. We're already on our way to the second boss. Gotta make sure to not die stupid here, because there's the dude on top that's throwing down. There's the dude with the chimney cleaner on the side. There's the other dude with the other chimney cleaner. There's the next dude with a chimney cleaner. Yes, you can literally just walk behind everything and just stab him in the back. Actually, my favorite part about this game is that like 90% of the opponents, you can just circle around and then just hit him in the back. That's how the game works, essentially. Isn't it beautiful? Yep, sorry. They look so beautiful. I never noticed their face. How like the lower jaw reminds you of the Terminator style. This is Unreal 4 engine. I don't know if it's actually Unreal 4 or 5 engine. I couldn't honestly tell you right off the bat because I don't remember correctly which engine we actually were stuck in with this game. Okay, now we get to all this trouble to get everyone killed. And as an upgrade, we're going to get ourselves the beautiful weapon from the merchant. Thank you, Mr. Merchant. Get us this. And straight away, we're also going to be buying all these canisters. But since I want more, I'm going to sell him the parade. Actually, I don't want to sell him the parade leader's ergo, because that is going to be something I need, but I can buy another cell. These cells are all needed for the next boss fight. Actually, they're... That's a rough one because you don't really want to use them for the next boss fight. Technically, what would be better is the thermite. Even the Thawtooth's wheels would probably be better for the next boss than Sten. Look, chat, it's a trap. Look, chat, it's a trap. Who could have known? Oh, we could have known. Ah, wait, there is a reason to go down. And that's him. Ah, I forget the range. Oh, come on now. Thank you very much. Because he gives a lot of ergo fragments and all that stuff. And they are very, very useful for getting further upgraded. Oh, doggy, 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 doggy. I like to doggy. Children are watching. Everyone. Whew. It's interesting that the game is running so good in Unreal 4 engine, right? Where other games struggle in Unreal 4 engine. And you get to consider that... What if this actually would be in Unreal 5 engine, you know? So it already runs really good in Unreal 4 engine. But could it be interesting to see how well this would do in Unreal 5?
Something.
I am so gonna fall off. I am so going to. Oh no, I did not mean to activate this. Mistakes were made. Most enemies you can like just left strafe through, and then get them essentially destroyed. It's actually quite the sim thing, right? Just keep left. Some people might call it cheesy and on, but others might call it as what it is. Efficient as hell. Storm, it is what it is, you know. Sometimes you gotta say the weird things. And he's going down. Repair this one. Activate the other side. Oh no, there's Donkey Man coming. Yeah, let me quickly just refill my thingies for Donkey Boy. I wasn't sure if I just wanted to refill, but I can do that. Futsky, good to see you there. How you doing? Also, thank you for the 69 months of support. Appreciate it. Have you played Sekiro? I have played Sekiro and I like it. But Sekiro is one of these games that I'm very happy I have beaten. That I also do never want to ever remotely touch again, get close to, or in any way, you know, enjoy. Because it was good. Yeah, that's it. A game I would like to revisit is Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima is just brilliant. The game is like, words cannot describe how absolutely gorgeous and amazing that game was to play through and beat. And yeah, there's like Ghost of Tsushima is one of these games where just everything is perfect, you know? Come out, Geppetto! Oh shit!
You know what caused the puppet frenzy? What's your
wait? You're the you can't sneak past me.
Oh, I did not want to sneak past you, sir.
Cursed puppet! Back again.
I wonder if they made him like a little bit harder. Of actually like that you can't just walk behind him anymore. Because that was like a thing about him. He just seems to always roll now. I'm confused. He did not used to roll this much. You know, usually you just walk behind him.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
Well, I'm surprised he's like...
Cursed puppet!
He's way more aggressive than I ever remember him being.
Cursed puppet! Back again!
Oh, Jesus Christ. I've never had him do that. What about Devil May Cry 3-5? I like the Devil May Cry series, to be honest. Dude, this ain't bad. But, I prefer my fights to not be these combo heavy kind of fights, if that makes sense. When I play a Souls-like game where like every hit consequence, every hit like, you know, gotta be placed correctly and not just like try to do your combo spammer smashers, you know, and get out as many hits as possible and then just overwhelm the opponent. It's kind of like something that I've never enjoyed too much about Souls-like games. Oh, I've actually never died against him, so that's a first, Chad. Can you pull him? You can.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already. Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
Wee. Come on, he doesn't let me do it anymore. I feel like they kind of patched him a bit to not have you just run around him and hit him in the back. Because that surely used to be your predominant tactic, right? Yeah, Donkey Boy down.
Now I feel bad for my comrade.
Oh, this is the first time you're seeing gameplay XP. How dare you? You're missing out, sir. Buddy, that's a good question that I cannot answer you. Stashini also howdy. Dad, it's me. It's me, Pinocchio.
Finally, we meet, son.
It's a dream,
I understand, but in order you...
It's me, Dan.
I want to use will catch up. I want to use will catch up.
Okay, we can catch up. There's a new winter cosmetic. It's actually really well done by them. It's a tiny little thing. It didn't cost them anything, but it brought so much joy to players. I mean, alone for the red nose antler cosmetic, I'm interested in doing a complete new playthrough, you know? Alone because of that, because I just enjoyed it so much.
So about that fight.
Okay, we're going to Hotel Krat. Tigerfish, thank you so much for the 39 centuries of Saber Dubbers. Tigerfish, very good and very welcome to you. Is it possible to kill the first boss in Elden Ring? Yes, D-Box, it is absolutely possible. Not even impossible. Quite plausible and simple, to be honest.
I know if any of your weapons. I know.
Just gotta, you know, get there and used to it. Assemble weapon. New weapon assemble. Take this, which is a stab weapon or a slash weapon. And take this, which it has stab or slash the same. Take this, and then for the handle, we're taking also what is good for that. That is the combination you're looking for. Then we're gonna upgrade the electrical head by 1. Be a bit better. Then I don't think Geppetto is in already. Is Geppetto in already? Don't remember now. Like, or could we upgrade the weapon, or did we have to wait until the next boss? Oh yeah, we have to wait for the next boss.
I'll use my...
Sophia, give me a little bit of vitality, give me a little bit more motivity. Thank you very much. Everything gets upgraded
I'll use my...
equally. I'm kind of like trying to get 10 vigor, because then you never really run out of stamina, and running out of stamina is so annoying. We all know that, right? Damn. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Can you imagine that when the game was new, the way I learned to perfect guard was on these guys. These guys taught me how to perfect guard, because they will always block your first hit with a side swing like that. It's like literally what they do. Just block that one side swing, be annoying, and you actually, you know, you can always react with a perfect guard on that. But it's like this. Oh, good. And over time, you just learn to perfection how to be patient to then always, like, you know, combat that. Oh. Give me the puppet. Oh, we can actually not pick up the doll if we didn't make the quest, huh? Yikes, and I did not know. We didn't ask her for the quest. Bing bong. Bing bong boo. Bing bong bing. The fun part is, so I have a couple of 100 hours in this game at this point, guys. Couple of 100. And I just checked Steam reviews of how much time people have spent with the game. And I have a couple of 100, right? But there's people that also have like 200-300 hours in the game, actually. It just really speaks for the quality of the game that you see so many people. Every positive review is 100 hours plus for a game that is technically done after one playthrough. And I think that speaks for the game itself, right? That if you play it really thorough, like 40 hours, maybe 50 is what you need to play it through once, right? But that would be extremely thorough. And then there's people that have like 200 hours, you know, that means they have been really enjoying themselves. Am I going to do it without summon or with summon? How lazy am I? The boss intro once again. His boss intro was a bit, but his story is even more fantastic. Because he used to be the police puppet that plays with the children, guys. Before the puppet frenzy happened, it's police officer Murphy. And he was there as an exhibition puppet to show off how police puppets could work, right? How they could be useful. Well, and in his off time, he actually used to play with children, even though that was not part of his directive or he wasn't programmed to do so. But he still used and decided to actually play with them. That was quite the perfect start. Ow. I thought I was out of range. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Yeah. Almost screwed that one, Chan. Almost, right? Almost screwed that one. Oh, what do we want it to do? Oh, back to the Stargazer. Then we need to teleport. Oh, no, we don't need to teleport. No. I need to... I'm not sure if I had to teleport back straight away or if there was... talk with Daddy Geppetto first.
Here, pal. Back to the hotel.
Oh yeah, we needed the key. We needed the key, see? I remember. kind of nice because you were not even asking yourself, you know, like you go there, you notice, I need a key, you need to go back to the hotel. So some would say linear, boring, right? But I feel like it also builds up the story nicely because it forces you now back to the hub to talk to everyone, to have a proper conversation, to figure out what's next, you know, to talk to them, what is actually next and why is it next. And that does feel, in my eyes, pretty good. I like that.
Welcome, my name. Please let me at Hotel Krat. Welcome.
They also added something interesting. They added more quartz to buy. Like usually you're not able to get this much quartz early. Quartz is essentially what allows you to upgrade your character. And I could buy an extra 2 there, which is a lot, since this will allow me to instantly just get better, stronger, more beautiful.
My friend.
Look at the nose. Nose, chat.
P organs are the source of your powers. Collect quartz to get the strength you need. Remember, be wary of dangerous.
Okay, now step number 1. There's 2 things. We can go for stagger window, link dodge. So you kind of want to have the link dodge for this double dodge. What you also want to have is yeah, lower the charge attack stamina consumption is usually what you want to have. Also increases ergo up and eliminating an enemy. That's a fact. Then lowers charge attack stamina consumption, so we can actually do more charge attacks, you know. Then the next one would be pulse cells, but also perfect guard, weapon durability. Enhanced Fable Arts attack, which I usually use a lot. And then throwing object possession limit. Exactly what you're looking for. Now we're fancily upgraded. I mean, we didn't improve a single stat, as you've seen, because we wasted it all for the quartz, right? We do have some ergo fragments and everything we could use, which we're not going to. Now we're already off to the next one of this game. Hub is a bit big, though. Yes, it's a valid complaint, John, that the hub is a bit big, but I do believe it adds to the atmosphere. End of the day, you're not that much in the hub, to be honest. I mean, you go there to upgrade your P organs when you have a couple of quartzes together. And usually every single time you go back to the hub, there's a bunch of people to actually talk to. There's a bunch of people to interact with. So I think the size of the hub is fine for the story, you know? If you're going from a, like, you just want to play through and not care about a single of the characters, then the hub is definitely too big. But I think the game is too beautiful to not care about anyone, you know?
The classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krat. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krat is supplied from here.
Oh, I can't actually. No, you can jump over that.
What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still king.
Oh yeah, I forgot we're falling down everywhere. This game has really a fable for breaking things. That's probably one of the critiques that I deem as valid. You know, there's a huge fable in this game for breaking things. You know, might it be breaking something because there's an enemy sitting behind it or something in this direction? But there's a giant fable for that stuff. And sometimes it gets to the point where it's silly, you know, where you're like, yep, it's going to happen here and it's definitely going to happen here. And I already knew 20 minutes ago that it's also going to happen there for sure. And you kind of like go through and you just know every single time that there is actually going to be another staggerable thing happening. Bitte, Ella, was möchtest du? Wolltest du mir zeigen, was du anhast? Du hast ein schönes Kleid an. Hast du Medizin genommen? Ah, hauch mich mal an. So. In mein Gesicht, damit ich riechen kann. Ja, hast du gut Zähne geputzt. But morning. Oh, that's human, yep. So, bist du jetzt nach oben wieder? Okay. Ja, ich bin ein Hirsch, guck mal. Ich bin ein Junge mit einer... Ja. Das cool aus? So, dann viel Spaß oben, ja? Was ist das? Wo ist Luft? Ach, da ist Luft drin, damit die so aufgeblasen sind? Ja. Ich liebe dich. So she just wanted to show me her dress and that she brushed her teeth, which are both two very important things. I mean, brushing teeth and having a beautiful dress, you know? I would want to show that off as well. I want to kiss too. Well, chat is going to kiss you if that's okay. That's okay, but then chat is going to kiss you. So we're actually not going to do the boss straight away. There is like the hidden boss, right? That you could do. But we're actually gonna not do this. And the simple reason is that I want to do it the right way. You know, I want to drain. I want to... Ja, bitte Aria, komm rein. Ja, wenn du das nicht kannst, dann... Du hast auch ein Kleid an. Eine pinke, warte mal. Das musst du mir mal gleich ganz genau zeigen. Ich muss hier diese bösen Onkel kaputt machen. So, komm mal, zeig mal. Hast du auch die Zähne geputzt? Mäuschen? Mach mal so, damit ich riechen kann. Mhm. Habt ihr mit der elektrischen oben geputzt? Ja? Super. Gut. Musst du auch wieder nach oben gehen, okay? Und bitte, wenn die Ella dich rumkommandiert, dann kommst du runter und sagst mir das, dann schick. Okay? Aber lass dich auch nicht rumkommandieren, du darfst auch entscheiden, wie du. Ja? Ja? Danke. Good. Both, because if one was downstairs, the other one obviously gotta come downstairs as well, right? There's no way one is going to make all the way down here and the other one is gonna decide, you know what? I ain't coming, lad. Nah. I totally meant to fall down here. This was on my agenda of things that I definitely did want to happen. Because why else would I fall down here? It's so trivial how the right weapon choice makes the whole game easier. But you know, we're talking about the game being so good from an immersion standpoint, right, guys? Did you notice that instead of being covered in blood, because I'm obviously, like, I'm murdering myself through hordes of monsters, right? But instead of being covered in blood, I'm covered in oil. Because that's what, like, we're just murdering robots here, right? Tons of them, thousands. So obviously we would be covered in oil, right? I hate you so much, and that's why I just absolutely demolished you, because there's so much hatred for you in my heart. We dislike him. In my first ever playthrough, as I was just freshly into the game, just really trying to get as far as possible, the amount of trouble he gave me, the amount of problems I had to kill Jeremiah there is insane. Topic Hub, for example, I have 3,500 ergo, so technically I would want to go back right now to spend my ergo in the hub, which would take me 1 bonus travel to go back and forth, and this one can be alleviated by essentially, you know, waiting one, fighting through 1 more horde of monsters here, and then finding your time essentially to go through to the hub again. Yes, did you notice how far the weapon essentially brings me forward on every single hit? That's the real beauty of this weapon. To just beat your opponent. It gets you so much forward. Every single hit just brings you from Narnia to even Wakanda. Sorry, mate. Gotta kill the butterfly. If I don't kill the butterfly right now, it will despawn. Then I have to go back. We all don't want that. That's actually what you have to do, right? You have to run all the way back, then have the butterfly despawn, respawn, redo, dedo. And we do not want that. And we'll get everyone killed in here. We can upgrade our weapon another time. We can slap a motivity crank on it to make it an even more sturdy weapon to jump through. Wiz, I hope I didn't read this, you know, like it's okay, but I really questioning your sanity there, brother. Oh, well, that's season 2. No, it's actually season 2 command is correct. Jeez, I thought we were at season 3 already. Want your young lady? Get the Electro arm, but I don't want the Electro arm. Never felt the need for that, to be honest.
I heard you.
I'd actually be using the firearm a bit. Upgrade weapon. Hidden moonstone. Not enough moonstone anymore. Alter handle. And that one can be put even more into a motivity scaling to be even more dangerous. Then Sophia is just suddenly up here. Yep. She just decides that she wants to warp around. Like my favorite thing when you're playing these Soulslike games and you know your finger maiden is suddenly not where she is supposed to be, and you're just like, where did you go? Where are you? You're supposed to be there. You're not supposed to be gone. Then you walk around like an idiot until you finally understand where your finger maiden went. Do I want the axe? I don't know if I wanted the axe. There is a you.
Admirers seem to follow me everywhere.
What's up, Foxy Lady?
Keep your
With a weird guy on the side.
Best of luck to you, my
I like those both characters. They had quite a nice vibe to themselves, honestly. When they're obviously scoundrels and robbers, Chan. Right? Evil people. They still had some nice vibe to it. Honestly, I almost ran wrong because I forgot that this is where the Trinity room is. I thought the Trinity room was somewhere else. Why are you doing the Trinity rooms? Like they're technically unnecessary, but practically they give you the best costume in the game. And not only that, they provide 1 quartz. Okay. Slap their cheeks. They seem like so complicated, but once you literally like understand how they work and that it's just all about aggression versus them, it's just they go from complication to trivial in no time. Why did we just do this? Well, that was actually very simple. By activating that particular shortcut, we made sure that we can now kill the one boss back there. Here, this guy. Without having to walk through the toxic soup the whole time. And that's what I said about we're doing it right this way once in a while, where you actually fight this dude, but we're not going to struggle because there's no poison here this time. And if there's no poison here, then things are vastly easier. Because usually you have to fight against a constant poison infection, right? That might be hitting you at any time. And down. 1 more quartz, and actually one of my favorite weapons, to be honest. If I would want to go away from the electricity stuff, then we would definitely be picking up the booster glaive blade, because that one is so damn good. This is so much better than Elden Ring. Like, it's more linear than Elden Ring while still not being super linear, because it provides you with all the opportunity to actually go of the linearity of the game, while still putting you in a position where you're being herded in a direction, but giving you also all the upgrades to deal with every single situation and all the tools in your hands to deal with everything. The open world in Elden Ring can be a blessing and a curse at the same time, because you're being essentially offered the freedom of moving everywhere where you want to go, while at the same time you're being offered the freedom of going everywhere where you want to go. You know? And that leads people to bringing themselves into situations where they're heads over heels in a position that actually is not so fortunate for them and they might dislike. And then they struggle to overcome the situation, and then they get sad, angry, mad, and then stop playing the game. But at the same time, what I like the most about Lies of P is that every single character has actually like a soul to it. Every single character has a story that makes you care, that makes you not want them to die, you know? Whereas in Elden Ring, you're kind of like, you know, I do not care if you live or die, sir or ma'am. You know, it literally does not faze me at all. It might sound somewhat harsh, but that's like, you know, there's so many people in the hub, but you don't have any particular feelings for any one of them. Where in this, there's an ending where bad things happen, and suddenly you turn into Mr. Set Peppa Super Hands, and you're like, what the fuck? This is not okay. I did not want this to happen.
All right.
What's up, Benini?
Hold on. About the factory. Before all this, I'm told. How did?
When you even start feeling for heartless puppets, you know, start feeling sad for them. I saw you murdered the great Kenneth Hyde. I mean, I obviously murdered the great Kenneth Hyde. Come on now, Mac. Thank you for the 90 months of support. Mac, let's freaking go. Thank you so much for joining the Knights of the Round Stable once again, brother.
I'll use my power.
Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me double check if... How many? I got 1 throwing cell. I'm just double checking if I can quickly grieve off some more throwing cells, because I really like that. So there's here this guy in the beginning. You can go back and just double check if he sells some more. You know, sometimes he replenishes. I'm not actually sure what his replenishment cycle is on the throwing cells, but as we're trying to make every boss as simple as possible, right? That's where we're going here right now.
Out here alone.
Yep, he got throwing cells 2 back again. That's actually really good. That gives you a trio of throwing cells to essentially hurt your opponent. I'll teleport a little bit around. I want an Unreal 5 engine game, Sandy. So good to see you there, brother. That essentially has almost no loading screens. You know, when you teleport, it essentially just more or less just rips a hole in space, walks through straight away there. No loading screen. The loading screen is just the animation. Unreal 5 engine efficiency. Give it to me, Chan. I need it in my life. I need it in my veins. Nano, very good to see you there, brother man. How you doing? The King of Flames. He used to be the lead robot in the factory. Now he owns the factory. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep. Did I just go full risk mode on that stagger? Yep, I did. Could that have backfired? Hell yeah, I could have. I've got plenty bad. You know?
What do we have here? A broken butler puppet.
Could have also just worked out.
Second floor. Think it belongs to him?
Very fine. Edie, good to see you there. Thank you for rating your viewers over to us. Do appreciate it. Greetings to you in the community. Hope you had a plenty beautiful stream. Plenty beautiful stream. Tons of ex-crypto millionaires in the chat. Ex-Lamborghini owners. You know, the usual. You pronounce it right? Nah, random coincidence. I'm terrible at pronouncing things. Random coincidence. Definitely not by intention, let me assure you. We all know that I have like a tendency for... Oh, we can actually pick up the pipe wrench. Huh. Paint me surprised. I completely forget about it. Ow. Innocent. Absolutely uncool. Not fine. You know, I just saw the blinking blue symbol. Just give me my loot. Moonstone, thank you. The YouTube of this game, I have like all the guides that you could imagine. I've beaten the game 8+ times. Platinum trophy included, everything. You know, from best weapons to easy farm to, you know, literally everything. Everything you could remotely imagine that you ever need. We got it covered. But we wanted to do another playthrough. I just recently finished the Elden Ring Platinum Trophy, and I gotta say that after doing that, as much fun as it was, the only thing I could think about is how good Lies of P is. You know? How damn good. Sorry, Cha, I need to time out someone that's being weird. You know? Doesn't happen often, but gotta somehow be done. Now let's activate our beautiful... And... Nope. 1 out. 2. Always 1, 2. Then he goes overload. Another 1. Yep. Just hit the ground, please. Thank you. 1, 2. Stagger. These used to be my most feared opponents. My most feared opponents. I did not want to fight them at all in any singular way. Well, it's been a while. It's been a while ago that was a thing. Oh, we are already here. Jeez, we made way too much progress. Yikes. How in the hells have we already arrived here? That was quick.
If it isn't my savior.
Best motivity weapon. I mean, technically you can beat the game just with a police officer's baton. Right? Then. All comes down to... When we technically have the big pipe wrench head together with the other shenanigans, right? We also have the salamander dagger. And we could straight up use it for baton slashing. I want to. We know it has some slight fire scaling, but it doesn't matter. The fire scaling, we're fine. I'm actually going to use it for baton slashing. It would be so weird. I am highly in favor of this one. Hello, Vanini.
Without the if it's a grind.
Have a quick chat. And then see if he does sell the... He does not sell the quartz already. I was assuming you would already sell the quartz. I am disappointed.
Welcome.
Still no quartz. Am I, myself, and Yaga to see you there? How are you doing? What is my wife writing on WhatsApp? And why am I in that family group still? Amulet slot, yes. Actually, amulet slot. Special grindstone effect, no. Orgon loss, no. Ambush, stamina consumption when discharged. Stamina consumption from dash, yes. That is a must. And then enhances ambush stagger, perfect guard destruction. Yes. Because now when we're perfect guarding, the enemy gets booped back harder. We can put on a third amulet. There's like no good third amulet. Like all the amulets are poop, essentially, right? But we can get even lower.
I'll use my...
Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Not. Let's consume 1,500. At least there's no animation for this anymore. I know some people complain, but honestly, it's just better to not have an animation happening, you know? Teleport to another Stargazer, Moonlit Town. Now we're just going to stab things with a fire dagger. Not sure if I'm actually going to upgrade the fire dagger because technically we'll need it throughout the game. But we're actually forcing the fire dagger to be motivity and just be like fire on the bonus tab for no reason.
These bodies, could they be from Moonlight Town?
Yes, they could be from Moonlight Town.
Let's do this.
I forgot we're going to start with some robots before we actually get to the point where we fight the... I forget that part. Oops. We're first fighting a bunch of robots. Butterfly! Wait for me! Thank you very much. I give you a crescent moonstone and a half moonstone if I'm not... no, I think it's a crescent moonstone that you actually won from here. Yeah. The only reason to actually fall down... because there is good loot gated behind things. Ignore Jimothy, Jeremiah, Dave, Francis, Frank, and everyone. Run straight through Bulldog Lady and probably get bullied by her. Didn't actually learn the secret hunter greeting.
Do you want to go?
Are you a stalker? No secret stalker greeting?
Even if it hurts.
Don't even remember where you kind of learned that one.
Child. Only the worthy may pass.
Oi. Yikes. Oh god. I am terrible. No! Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Horrible gameplay. P4wnyhof and his weak attempts against finding human opponents. The struggle. But let's go back to stabbing. Which reminds me that we currently don't have the dagger as a stabber. We have the dagger as a slasher. Might actually have to put the... I'm sorry. Didn't mean to fall down another time. I thought you already finished this game. Also, thanks for recommending the system I'm currently running. The PC is a monster now. That sounds very good. I like to hear that. And yes, I did finish the game multiple times over, Atrionics. But we're also in a limbo on what is good to play right now. What are for interesting games out there? And I wanted to have one more Lies of P playthrough that I could also put up on the YouTube, because that's what's right now has been missing, a good Lies of P playthrough on the YouTube. So I have one permanently available there. So that's what we're trying to do currently. We're trying to grow our YouTube library of playthroughs we have up there. When under our Twitch VODs, you can literally find everything, right? But gotta create more videos that are evergreen, available for everyone. And yes, the dagger attacks so nicely fast that this is essentially all the attacks you'll ever need to kind of bully her. Yep. That's the gameplay. Just be meanie. This is the first time you're also blood covered. That's the big difference. Usually oil. Every single opponent has you covered in oil. But when you fight the humans, right? When you're actually battling off against them, suddenly you're covered from head to toe in blood.
Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight.
What do you say this is better than Lords of the Fallen? By far. By far. Better story, better setting, better fighting system, better opponents, better accessibility, everything. It's missing the, well, Umbral Lantern kind of world, but honestly, that's super fine. You know? Because the Umbral Lantern world in Lords of the Fallen is interesting, but it's by no means something where you're like, this makes everything so much better.
When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide.
And now we can start stabbing zombies. Oh, let me out. I need to start stabbing zombies. Actually, slashing zombies, not stabbing them.
I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected. But what is that?
This is how everything starts. A mysterious plague, guys. You don't know what happened to these humans, what changed them, and suddenly you're meeting something else, like a contaminated person. And that's where the whole game gets like another layer added to it. That suddenly humans are turned into something, into monsters. But we literally don't know why that actually happened. And opposed to other Souls-like games, we're at least getting it explained. You know? I mean, we're gonna say that. Like, I mean, as much as we love a good old Elden Ring, but when it comes down to actually explaining the part of the story, why things are happening, unless you have a PhD in Elden Ringing, right? You're gonna always struggle to find every single explanation. Guess what, chat? Oh no, it broke again. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Not me. That will break again, right?
What is happening? What's their problem? Wait.
Never understood the story in Elden Ring. Yeah, that's the biggest problem with Elden Ring. Not only do you not understand the story unless you really look for it. Some people will say that's just the From Software style. But even if you dig into it, there's still so many open questions where you're just going to be like, I still don't understand it. And that leads to a point where sometimes you're just, you just start not caring about the story at all. Which is truly different in this game. And that puts Lies of P often like above Soulslike for me personally.
My name is... I was able to...
Hello, Giangio, who pretends to be very ill, but who is not very ill, who's actually the secret mastermind between it all. He's in the League of the Extraordinary Gentlemen. If you ever watched that movie, very good movie. Belfort Break Cottage. The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen has always been a very fun movie. So, interesting. Have to finish Lords of the Fallen as well. I did not finish Lords of the Fallen. Because I just literally, like... Yeah. It just didn't have me. Elden Ring's overrated. I wouldn't go so far to say Elden Ring's overrated. I think Elden Ring deserves every praise it gets. But I can understand the critiques that people have towards the game. There's something did not go as it should. You all should actually be fighting a bunch of mechs before you turn around to screw with me. You should actually be fighting a ton of robots beforehand. Where are these? Oh, you're gonna so burn now. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I shouldn't laugh like a maniac when I'm splattering something all over the floor. Sorry, chat. Didn't mean to look like an absolute madman there for a second. Three playthroughs minimum. I mean, every single Souls game needs you to usually beat a game 3 times. It's like the norm for Souls games, kind of. That being said, you can often, with a save game upload, download, make sure that you could kind of cheese that. Which is okay if you want to do it, but realistically, why would you do this to yourself if you have the opportunity to experience the game 3 times over again, especially if you have actually been enjoying it? Because usually that's the reason to go for a platinum trophy, right? You've been having fun with a game, so you actually choose to go for a platinum trophy, and not you hated a game and that's why you're going for a platinum trophy. Yeah, that's why I never understood safe skimming in the first place, you know? Did I just stand too low for you to hit? I think I did. try to hit me, but just went over me. Absolutely not okay and unwarranted. Meltire, thank you so much for your subscription and support, Meltire. How are you doing, brother? That was a very unfortunate gravity death. Things happen. First game you ever get a platinum was Elden Ring. Yep, we just recently did that as well to get another platinum. Took us 16 hours, actually 15-14. It was really surprising how well that went. And the Lies of P platinum was even more fun, I have to say, than the Elden Ring. Simply because every playthrough adds to the game from a story standpoint. That is something that Elden Ring, again, has missed out on. Because you're essentially playing through a game in harder difficulty, but nothing gets added to the game. And here, after playing through the first game, you suddenly understand the language of the robots, because you get the respective device to actually decode what all the robots are saying. Because before it seems like they're only talking gibberish and nothing truly makes sense. But then you're actually, you know, finally able to understand what they're saying, and you notice how they like everyone has been just trying to communicate with you the whole time. It's just so interesting. Addicted to Ramen 2, it's a good choice. Future content for this game, well, there's going to be a sequel already confirmed. I mean, it was essentially in the that is absolute bullshit that hit me. I'm so mad right now. So yeah, there's already a sequel confirmed in case you missed it. It's going to be about the Wizard of Oz, because at the end of the game there is a cutscene where it essentially shows you what's going to happen next. And not only is there a cutscene with the teaser to the next game, there's also a big cliffhanger in where, oh, you get to know more about the Lies of P universe, the Lies of P cinematic universe. What's that? All builds feel the same. All weapons are significant different in the way how they play, I have to say. And I beat the game now with multiple weapon combinations, and I have to say it feels vastly different for me personally. But obviously they're like, since we don't have any kind of magic system or anything, magic per se in itself, there's obviously a layer missing of build making where you could really? Why am I struggling so much here right now? Which one was it you have to take again to cleanse this? Yeah. Making this harder than it has to be. Team tells me you get 380 hours in Elden Ring. That sounds that looks like a good passion for Elden Ring, my friend. Stupid thing. Couldn't wait for having you push me down as well. Ow, really? What? When? Why? Unfair. Not cool. Pain. The first time I was there, I straight up get hit by... the electricity ball because obviously I decided to just straight up stand in the way of the ball because why wouldn't I? You know why wouldn't I stand in the way of the ball? I just straight up ran in front of it and get so hardcore hit by it. Wasn't even funny. Demurger fragment. Oh no. Oh no. I noticed something. Oh no, no, I can do this. I was momentarily confused about what I want to do next as my next step here, right? Until I recognized I actually can use an item that I never use. For some reason, there's one item. I don't know if you've used it much. It's the pocket watch. The pocket watch is essentially an instant teleport back to a site of grace. But for some reason, we end up not using it as much as we should, potentially. What am I doing here? Well, there's a secret weapon that you might never discover in all your game. Because why would you even think that this is a thing here? Right? Now we're going to be taking the... Where's the watch? See, this is how few I use it that I always forget where the goddamn watch actually is. Oh, there it is. Hotel Stargazer. Because you can essentially just teleport back instead of just having to backtrack, instead of just walking back, you know? It's going very good. So that one makes life so much easier. And now we got the double-sided spear, which is an intriguing weapon. It's a very good weapon in general. It's a technique weapon though. What I haven't decided though is if I could use the handle to actually make the fire feel a little bit better. Because it's a stabbing weapon, right? Stab and slash the same, so we could do stab and slash here. And we're going to upgrade fire anyways. +5 straight away. Super strong. Oh. It's a bit short range. I don't like the short ranginess of that. But the other attack is quite good because you're getting greatly increases attack and then you strong forward stab. It's immediately after guarding an attack for more power. Wait, really? You can use it for... Oh, really? Huh. I have to keep that in mind. Powerful. Game is this called Lies of P or Lies of Pi. If you want to say P or Pi, essentially. And it is a fantastic.
I'll use
We're about to not face the next boss yet. It's still a little bit out before we get to the next boss. Oh, we could actually change this to a motivity scaling too, because right now I'm going full motivity. The thing is that you can actually scale just everything over to motivity. You know, like screw that. When it's not an A tier scaling, it's a C tier scaling. But you know what? The damage is good enough to warrant that. So that's a motivity crank. Let's do that.
I know my way of.
Alter handle. Let's turn that into a motivity handle. It's the beauty about this game to a degree that you essentially never have to play a weapon. It's never like, oh yeah, you need to play this weapon if you want to play strength. Nah. I mean, he's off around Christmas. On the 23rd, I need to pick up my granny because granny's here until the 26th. On the 24th, it's Christmas. On the 25th, there is family shebang. On the 26th, I should be back in business by normal, but I need to also bring Granny back on the 26th. But I might actually give her the day still here on the 26th and then drive her back in the evening. You know, it depends on how much I hate myself. If I want to go through the Christmas, you know, travels. See about that. But yeah, Christmas quite promising to be a busy time ahead. Got myself a new car for Christmas, Emir. What did you get? Flexibin. Also, congratulations. We'd love to hear that. I hope you get an amazing deal. Saved yourself tons of money. What's up? Actually, never really used this shield much. This is going to be... Yeah, it's going to be an interesting experience. If the shield is actually going to be performing up to the standards I'm used to when it comes down to these kind of weapons. Oh, wow. That shield performed admirably nice. Holy. That went better than we did anticipate in any scenario, to be honest. Oh, the Cupra from Zayad. My dad has the Cupra too. He loves it. I found Zayad personally always like overpriced for what, you know. Like, I like them, but I was never willing to pay the money for it. I don't like to pay for bronze. You know how it is, Chad. I pay for quality things, but I don't pay for extra for bronze. Are you hitting with a shield and the dagger? Well, I mean, this is not a shield. It's just a shield that's attached to... It's just a shield that is attached to the dagger, essentially. But it's not a shield, necessarily. It just looks like it. You know? Ow. Ladies and gentlemen, I just came here to bully the butterfly. Don't worry. I just came here to bully the butterfly. Sometimes that's all you're good for. Now let's rush through the rest here. It's really funny. We're in for 2 hours only, and the progress we have made is staggering. I'm honest with you. We've gotten so far already. And we should be able in the next hour to kill the next couple bosses. When we got Archbishop Andreas coming in a sec. I'm not sure when I'm hitting that thing with my shield though, where I'm actually burning it, you know? Because technically I'm thwacking it left and right with a shield, right? I'm not actually touching it with the dagger at all. The game is still like, yeah, sure, you did it, you hit him, or you're doing it. I should bind this just to a slot, but here we are just taking our resources. I have to say I like the speed with which you attack with this like it's like bam 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 bam, like right, quick succession hits, like without an even downside. The problem is a bit the range, you know, right? That's definitely something, like you have to like stand inside of them. In this games there's demons too. These are humans. These are not demons. These are humans. And they have been falling a disease, the petrification disease, which would technically kill them.
I'm looking for. Do you know of a place?
Hotel Kron.
I have a lot of sense here, sir.
Okay, we're gonna buy the enemy's dodging. No, increases weapon attack in proportion to number of fable slots, and up in successful perfect guard temporarily increase damage inflicted by weapon attacks. I usually do buy the that one for more weapon attack to get more damage. It's usually worth it. So yeah, the humans, they have a disease and it will kill them, but there's the alchemists, and the alchemists, they gave them a medicine which can save them, which can make them healthy. But on the other hand, it can also turn them into these monsters. So the cure is not a cure. The cure is kind of like a promise, a hope that, I mean, it helps, but it doesn't help the way how you anticipated it to essentially help you. So yeah, a two-edged sword. And not the good kind of two-edged sword, right? Bully. Oh yeah, that was a frame. I forget about this. Oh, I'm slightly heavy now. Huh. Paint me surprised with a Pikachu what the fuck face, guys. Cute Pikachu face. Me very strong. Teleport back to Hotel Krat. You first tried everything up to the Archbishop and he gave you hell. Well, you probably didn't use fire. Did you use fire, Wiz? I mean, honestly, when it comes down to the Archbishop, it's all about using fire. If you have fire, he's just getting bullied. For Radiant Ergo, use all of them. 8 normal ones, use all of them. Before a boss fight, there's like no reason to not boost yourself up, beef yourself up. Especially now that we can higher capacity by 2 and that by 1. I'm still slightly heavy after that. Has me surprised. Inflicted damage on puppets doesn't work anymore because we're not fighting puppets. So let me show you how the Archbishop goes, right? How the Archbishop is kind of like doing. Since it's so simple. Now I'm saying since it's so simple and then I just die, right? But we equipped ourselves with 2 thermites and 1 fire canister for this reason. Oh, I should have gone to upgrade my quartz. Yikes, I forget that. This is one of my favorite interests as well. Because it shows so much about the story of the Archbishop, picture slashed through. A one-winged angel, ladies and gentlemen. Even though there's a second arm, but technically a one-winged angel. Perfection, just with a flat down, the sound, tongue lolling out, the mutation, the weird ass body that's just opening up, you know? You know what this stands for, guys? There is the religion of the one-winged angel, right? And Bishop Andreas always believed him to be more. And technically Bishop Andreas was, he was like a very good person, but then he made a mistake. And he became greedy. And that's when everything changed, you know? Oh god, I'm not sure why I'm getting myself hit so much. That's when shit started to hit the fan and he got corrupted by the alchemist. I mean, that's his excuse though. Oh my goodness. No excuses for that. It was horrible gameplay. The weapon has no range. Yep, that's the problem with the heavy attacks and why I might actually put the handle away again. Angie, plus no, we just started a brand new playthrough because we wanted to have the reindeer red nose shenanigans happening. You notice how his whole boss design kind of shows how a normal man succumbed to greed? How this is just a bloated, gluttonous body, you know? His face is an empty hole full of teeth, ever hungry. You know, he went from a pious man, from a believer, from someone who wanted good for his order, essentially corrupted by the world and everything, to just become this, you know? Become this man that is not the good anymore that he used to be. Shit. What? I was out of range of that bibbity bobbity bobbity boo. Not happy with this. I do not agree with the assessment of getting farted on there. But I also really screwed up the first phase though. Doesn't matter. And yes, we actually had him at the point, guys, where 2 thermites and the fire canister would have finished this off. So, shame on me. You know, you can actually start the fight though by also just dropping straight up like a fire canister on him. It's usually a very, very good start. Yep. Ow. Okay. Burn the blade. Run past him. Drop it. Oh, I never knew you can actually hit his head in that phase. I'm not sure where I ran out of heals, to be honest. You're making me want to start a new playthrough. Exactly. Exactly. This is what I'm making you do, right? That's the beauty. Dodge him, don't block. No, you can block him so easy. Why would you dodge him, Divinity? A good mixture of dodges and perfect guards is kind of like the best combination for most of the fights. Especially for Bishop Andreas, like, no matter what phase, to be honest. If you take your time, if you take your patience, then, yeah, I mean, he doesn't have any complicated attacks. I have to say I'm making it more complicated for myself by literally trying to just spam him right now. See, this is what you mostly do. You just spam him because that's how it works. No. Thank you very much. Holy. Made it complicated than it had to be. Again. A bloated gluttony bishop now gets his soul ripped down. Isn't this also a tragedy? So the man, the pious man of the church who wanted to help everyone, who got corrupt at some point and overtaken by the alchemists, transformed into this gluttonous monster, now is also, as he dies, getting the ergo ripped out of his body. And we all know the ergo is the more or less the human soul, right? It just gets it like soup. And it's fueling the mad scientist experiment, which is a nice story cliffhanger in the middle because you get to see the evil guy.
And now, the stage is set.
And you're being essentially told that everything you've done so far was just to make this madman's plan come true. So you're literally a puppet that's dancing to the strings that the evil guy has into you. Think about it.
I want to go back to the old Krat.
Mm-hmm.
The old
Me.
before the greed
Overtook
me.
Here you go. I mean, rehab, there's nothing new coming. This Lies of P. Yes, this is Lies of P.
Happened here?
Rehab, there's nothing, like, I mean, there's nothing changed. Everything is the same still.
Who knows something.
Okay, we are still fighting against turned weirdness opponents. By the way, yes, guys, the range of the attack might be sad. Right? But the speed is really at a point where it's just...
Once, Krat was just a small town on the coast of little importance.
quite strong.
Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krat. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect,
Use
Krat's first
and
incarnation
hotel.
became nothing
Whip.
but dangerous alleys and desperate...
Mr. Gavate, yeah, I usually use the stabbing dagger. Is P for positivity, like pushing P? No, P is for Pinocchio. Pinocchio. Wait. Before we go further, let me hand over the Krat supply box. Yeah, you get that. And I don't remember, does he sell? He sells a bonus quartz. Yep. That was so quick that you get the bonus quartz there as well. Oh, Bishop Andreas also did sell... Bishop Andreas sold something. Activate P organ. I got another 2 quartz, and now we can enhance the recovery, which is fantastic. We can get weapon attack when discharged, weapon attack when durability is as maximum, pulled cell recovery. Thank you very much. And last but not least, increase a stagger duration. Yeah. Could sometimes be useful, surprisingly. Are the controls the same as From Software games? No, the controls are slightly different, but not to a point where you're like, what the fuck am I doing? I don't know. This is weird. I hate it. It's just a wee bit different, but it's by no means something that you will not get used to in any capacity. We're crafting the Flammenberger. But we're going to be upgrading the puppet string, gonna be using the Flammenberge.
You know that stalker?
You didn't send the wolf guy to the hotel, so there's another chance. Yes, you can follow him where you send him, which would be to the Vanini factory, and talk again to him to then redirect him back to the hotel, essentially. Can I use this? I mean, the dagger doesn't care if it's slashing or stabbing. It's the same for it. Big stick bangers.
I know my way.
The cathedral, maybe but the better. I'm worried about the Molland.
The blub. And now that we send him to Hota Krat, we can go talk to him.
Oh, it's you. Anyone with however, it's up to you.
What weapon did he sell again? The Twisted Angel's Ergo. I have never played the Trident of the Covenant. But he also has a chance of none being consumed when using a pulse cell charge. Has always been one of my favorites because it gives you so much bonus heal. It's quite nice. But I've never used the spear. I found the spear to be so slow. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, I remember. Well, let's give it a go. You know, let's try that one out for a while. And we're still not slightly heavy, so that's a good one. We can actually wield it without turning into a weirdness. So yeah, the controls are a bit different because your running and your jumping are kind of separated by clicking down. But generally, like, you can't two-hand weapons as well. You still have the light and the heavy attacks, so that one doesn't change. I think this one is a standard concept that will never change. Well, I mean, why would it, right? This weapon has a lot of weight behind it. If you know what I mean, it just feels like when you're using it, every hit feels like I usually prefer not using these kind of weapons early, because as soon as you start using these kind of weapons, you limit yourself in your actual weapon choices. Right? You're gonna be mostly then using the... Hey chat, let's charge him. Damn. 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 You ain't gonna recover from that one. Pay you for free. Sir, this is a Wendy's, and I don't like you. It's real good. I mean, it's a good finisher weapon for heavy opponents because the attack combo is quite nasty. Of rushing in, jumping up, going down. There's a lot of stagger involved there every single time that one is being used. So that's really good. But you notice already, Jesus, that was way too many attacks than you were legally allowed to do. How the weapon is like, it's poking, but it's not slashing. So you're sometimes ending up in these positions where you have a very sluggish weapon while you're already trying to do fastish attacks, right? So that can be a problem. I mean, that jump attack though is plenty nice, right? Yeah, you have a slow stabber that essentially just focuses one opponent. But that jump is a very initial nice damage burst. Oh, you thought the bear's only there one time? Now the bear's there always. But we don't give a damn. Bye, bear. Fighting you once is more than enough. Let's do it simpler this time. Yep, you can do it way simpler. Exploding the upper half of his body across the street and everything. Poor lad. Won't see the sun anymore. No, I also appreciate a game that finally has actual levers for their elevators. And not the standard pressure plate that Souls games have. You know, like, it's okay to have a pressure plate because Dark Souls has it and it's so common. But it doesn't hurt if the developer actually tries out something new, right? New, quotation mark. I mean, it's a lever, nothing special. But still, you get it probably. You know, it just feels like at least token effort to make things a bit different. Well, I played this precious game ages ago. Yes, that's the thing, right? Not even out for that long, but the release feels so long ago. I like how we essentially got like into each other. You know, he got into me, I got into him, we got into each other. Like he ate my ass, I hate his ass. Like it was the full like the mega munching, you know? Whew. But yes, it feels so long ago. I mean, it was just October when we actually enjoyed this game so much to the max, and it was truly brilliant in my eyes. But it's one of these games that I just simply feel like you can't do anything wrong revisiting this. I want to be slightly heavy. I don't know how people can play in slightly heavy, honestly. I just do everything in my power to never go to that point because it drags me down. Feels like a goddamn anchor. Let's see that we can actually charge up our weapon so I can hurt that elite opponent. Down here, Jeremiah. Yeah, I'm definitely not the biggest fan of this weapon. Don't dislike it per se.
I test 1 2 1 2. We have a schedule update for the intruder.
It's so nice how you just delete one big bad boy. Bam, 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 and down.
Nasty puppet has invaded our territory. Be careful.
And yes, if you're comparing this little downfall scene here to the actual things you have to do in Elden Ring sometimes, this one is at least doable without the frustration, right? Wonder if the upcoming Wukong game will be better than this. I will go with a cautious no. It will not be better. The thing about the upcoming Wukong game is it will be very good, but more like Sekiro. You can already see that in the fighting overall in this case. So it's going to be more like this hardcore-esque Souls-like feeling. It's going to be a very good game, but it's going to be lacking a lot of the convenience features that we see right now in these games, which I'm very, very sure of. Like, this is not a, you know, rough estimate. This is like,
I know my way.
pretty sure, you know, that's what we're going to see. A game that ain't bad, but that's gonna be having like a bit of the frustrations that we have ironed out with games like Lies of Pi and Elden Ring. And yeah, because they're probably trying to stick to a more traditional Souls-like formula. There's nothing wrong with sticking to the more traditional Souls-like formula. These games are challenging and brilliant. But I do really like the newer games that took care of making everything not easier, because it's not easier, but just more accessible. For me in total, even as the try harder, more fun to play. I'm like, when I count myself as the tryharder, right? As the person that wants it difficult. But there's difficult, and then there's unnecessarily frustrating. And these are two different levels of what the game could be. Cluster grenades. I remember if I'm fighting the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, did I not just cluster grenade them?
Here's a news bulletin. This just in. Insurance are now to be looked at unfunded. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who wants it down. What a deal! Now hurry up. Run, you idiot!
Dislike this opponent heavily in every single way. And Dunzo. Not sure what the patience amulet gave again. Patience. Oh yeah, that was slightly better stamina recovery speed, so we could spam even more. Slightly faster stamina recovery speed, so we could spam even more. Even more. Boom, boom, boom. The hitboxes are hard to hit compared to Elden Ring. It has a lot to do with the enemies being smaller and slimmer. In Elden Ring, everything is beefy and bulky. Like literally beefy and bulky. Where here you truly have everything like with a slimmer frame. And that's where often you feel like, you know, you're not hitting things. Where, I mean, think back to like most of the Elden Ring bosses, just like big beefy monstrosities. Boa Constrictor. Seen all bosses done no hit but never in one run. Not sure. I mean, like no hit in this game is definitely a bit more difficult than in the other games, like than in Elden Ring. Because in Elden Ring, attacks are telegraphed a bit easier than in this game. I mean, the bosses have not the most complicated attack patterns, but generally when it comes down to the jerky movements and everything, I think a no hit in this game is rather complicated. Oh, it had fantastic range, yes. After Lies of P, playing Lords of the Fallen was so awful. Yes, Magina, that is my biggest problem. Lords of the Fallen was supposed to be the pinnacle 2023 of Souls-like games. But after playing Lies, you're just like, wow, that's quite the letdown, isn't it? Oh, cluster grenades. Yeah, we need some more of those. So we just spend a lot of money on things. Cluster grenades and throwing cells. Actually not throwing cells. Thermite. What's this feature? I mean, 400 devs, and it was supposed to be like the super pinnacle, and it was just the super sadness. Now we're gonna be taking our summon for this fight, because we've been just going through so nicely, and I'm not gonna have this one stagger us right now. Fallen is the better Souls experience. Comes down to what you understand under the Souls experience, to be honest. I have to say that Elden Ring used to be my #1 game, like the Souls game there. But Lies of Pi has truly like taken, just pushed it out of my heart. But Lies of P is the better experience by wording. Now things are making sense. Yeah, I'm not going in there. Thank you. Appreciate it though.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Boy is mine! Mine! Root for me, brothers!
It's my turn!
You don't get extra points for fighting fair. Survive and win.
Yep. That's when you're prepared for the fight, and that's where I'm saying, no matter how bad you are, no matter how good you are, right? Everyone can do this. Game is very beatable for everyone. I mean, you might have to go back to farm a little bit of ergo every now and then. Perfect blocking is more fun than dodge rolling. I do believe that the counter mechanic, the perfect guarding mechanic, is exceptionally well done in this game. Yes, exceptionally well done. Such an uptick to what we had there before.
No, I'm just kidding. No, it looks exactly like you. I mean, you see.
Portrait of a boy. Have we ever asked ourselves why the Black Rabbit Brotherhood does have the portrait of us? I kind of missed that one, you know? Why do they actually have the portrait? There ever been a explanation? They stole it for money? Just like Elden Ring spells, Liza P has OP consumables. Yep. What I've never noticed is, chap, but why is there a shotgun? Why's there a rifle there? I've actually never looked into it, but where does that come from? The golden coin brewed free. I always feel like it looks like a woman bowing her head down, looking to the ground. You know, like it looks like a woman. Her hair. Wow. You know, like there's the booty. This is the booty. That's the head. That's the bust, shoulders, arms, hair. You know? That's so hard to grasp that the studio, this is the true achievement of Lies of P, that the studio behind this is no AAA title from software super creator and still managed to outshine Lords of the Fallen, who's, well, let's be fair, a AAA title super creator. 400 developers, super funding, gazillions of money, got trillions of super money, right? And you have these plebs who also try to make a game. Oh, we get another pulse toe. And then we're getting another that was lower durability. Charge stagger. I think I forgot ergo fragments. Just like the day before devs. Oof. I'm currently trying to get access to Once Human, chat, because I kind of want to show you also Once Human, since the game looks fairly promising and quite interesting. So that's something I kind of want to show you as well. Look, it could be so easy using your souls thingies to just get enough souls instead of having to sell them. I mean, everyone does appreciate a fancy animation, but I feel like the animation of every single time you do some kind of soul shenanigans should play like one time and afterwards should never play again. You know? Oh no, we need to... Who do we need to talk to? Ah, Rosa Isabel Street. Oh, Rosa Isabella Street, please give me the key. Thank you, lady. Appreciated. So yeah, I'm currently trying to get beta access to Once Human. Oh, first time game crash? Does Lies of P have any plans on a DLC? Yep. They have. Oh, this is actually not a game crash. This is a full PC freeze. That's a new one. That hasn't happened before. You know. Okay, this is like a full PC freeze. It might be my RAM, to be honest. Because I did change some of the RAM timings and everything to get more system stability, to be honest, because there was some system instability, some weird kind of. And I think I still haven't fine-tuned it to the point where it's just running perfect. I mean, it's running good enough, like without much of a trouble, and most of the time it's working. But yeah, in between. You have stopped playing Once Human because you have unfinished localization getting quests in Japanese. Unfortunate. For sure. Okay, now starting Steam again, getting back our live stream on YouTube because we kind of lost YouTube there. YouTube, where are you? Get YouTube back, Chan. Lies of P. Also, the first time we're actually playing this on PC, which is interesting. So yes, Lies of P is planning DLCs, not DLCs. They're planning their second game, essentially. They already, at the end, in case you never played through the game, at the end, they already teaser what's to come. You know? Because there is, and this is what's so exciting about the game, the story is good, right? The story has an actual good ending. And then after the story is over, there's a teaser to the next part of the story, but which teases a greater universe. Which teasers that they're planning to do another potential 8 games or so, at least. Because they're setting it up for success in that, okay, now my controller doesn't want to be a controller anymore. I had that problem already the last time. This is unlucky. No, controller... You want to be controller. Why are you not controller? Like, the controller button works, but you don't work in game. Yeah, I think I need to close the game and restart the game again. When controller is now plugged in, it can open this. Yeah, it's a Steam issue, but I think I should have it fixed now because I could essentially start the game with a controller. You know? So that's already good. We're back. Controller. See, now it's working. Let's see where he kicked us out. Better than Elden Ring cringe? No, not cringe at all, to be honest. Game definitely has its merits and deserves the praise it has gotten. Trav, rest well. Pleasure to have had you here. for the time being. Oh, I thought I already opened it. Oh, wait, I got my key already. I'm not crazy. Or did, you ported me back before I essentially talked to her. Good, that's fine. I am not mad.
Hurry up. Rosa is I feel.
Thank you. But wait, now we have the key. I was wondering, like, well, James, no Warzone free anymore? No, not if there's great games out there that give you more joy than hammering your head against controller players in a very unfun, unoptimized game, sir. No. Until these games exist, I do not see a reason to go back there. You know? That's very nice that you're trying to pull Metacritic scores to make a case for Elden Ring, sir. Appreciate it. Very good when you're lacking, you know, your own arguments and you have to take websites with their Metacritic scores.
Rosa Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it
Now let's see how heavy the White Lady is going to be, because she's one of the few things I dislike about the game, because she's just annoying to fight against, right? So she's probably the only thing I genuinely dislike, because I just dislike her and her fighting style. Even though she's not even hard, she's not even complicated, she's not even like something harsh to fight against. Yet the frustration level she brings with herself is definitely there. And you too. Oh, she fell down. That was an easy one. Oh, we're gonna kill babies, Chad? I could actually start using special grindstone because I'm currently using the weapon. Oh. Well, would you look at that, Chad? I have not been using special grindstone. Because usually I have been using mostly elemental weapons as of late. And I've never gotten to the point where I... Oh, no, lady. Come on. We're not playing that game. Greetings, Timo. How are you doing? Well, Timo, GG on the D4 move. You're free, finally. More to come. Super armor babies. Yep, the super armor babies were quite disgusting. Honestly, who makes baby puppets? This is the most fucked up thing about this society, right? Nanny puppets, yes. But we essentially have nanny puppets that take care of baby puppets. Yeah, I understand that there's people that, you know, weren't able to get children and that's why baby puppets are a thing. But at the same time, it's kind of like, fuck no. How about fuck no? Okay? No baby puppets. Like, seriously. A bit disturbing. I like that you're saying a bit, but we all know it's a lawn.
Would you let I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina?
Range. I hate her so much. You notice where my hatred comes from, Chan? Not allowing you to range that in. I just like you so. Yeah, that's what you get. Stupid, annoying lady in white. Let's bring it in, ladies and gentlemen. I hope they add some kind of poise in the second game. There is poise. There is poise to a degree. And it will already get made better. But yes, there's still a lot of poise missing. I think about streaming Unreal Engine development content. Any tips on streaming software workflow? OBS? Timo, always use OBS. Open Broadcaster is the way. I think it's a great idea. Obviously, don't forget about the personality part. So, you know, no one is just going to watch Unreal 5 engine development. They want to watch a real person do Unreal 5 engine development. So if you lack personality, don't think about it. You know, if you're able to work and talk at the same time, you're good to go. I would watch Unreal 5 engine development. I mean, especially when you know, there's real insight in a game. You know, if you know, like you're watching actually a game being made. You're not just watching something being something. That's cool. There's actually someone, I think he's called Pirate Software right now, who's doing something similar. And it's working very well for him. But yeah, that thing that's called personality helps a lot. Didn't mean to sound mean, you know, just the facts on the table. Generally, if you don't possess much personality, if you're a very dull person, if you don't like to talk to people, if you're generally introvert and whatsoever, it's not impossible that you stream. It just makes everything a little bit more complicated because you're introducing bonus struggles where there maybe shouldn't be any. Honestly, the range on the freaking overhead stab here, like this range, quite nasty. Yep, let's get the quartz. I think that was a quartz, if I'm not mistaken. That's where we went all the way around. What's what? Shadow? Poise? Unreal Engine? What are we talking about? I use Unreal for business to business marketing materials, so it wouldn't be different from the normal game development. That sounds interesting. Not sure how well it works for live streaming more than guide content, but then again, a lot of people, they are exactly looking for something like this as they are trying to hone their own skills. So that is definitely something that is not off the table. Now, yes, you went all the way around there just to pick up a quartz and essentially just go up in a circle. And yes, that can feel quite like, ow. Why did we even do that? But quartz is worth it. My children are going crazy upstairs. I can hear it. If my children are going crazy, then the wife is going crazy, then the whole house is going crazy. That's what I'm coming home to when I'm done working. No complaints. I love it, chat. I'm very happy about that dynamic. We decided to essentially not bring the children back to kindergarten. Like they had another 3 days they could have gone to kindergarten, right? And we're like, you know what? They're already getting healthier. And currently the whole kindergarten is full of the pest. You know, so I guess have them get away healthy into the holidays. I hate you. I hate you. I wonder how easy the next fights are going to be with this weapon. I've actually really never played this one before. This is the first time for me using this kind of weapon for the playthrough. But it does feel pretty good. Personality is the main key? Yep. I mean, why would you be told something in a boring way when you could also be told something in a fun and engaging way, right? That being said, there's also a time and place for boring people, even in the content creation space. They always find their way because everyone has their own personal style, personal appeal to a degree. Covered in machine oil. We're making our way downtown. Open the shortcut. Look at all the shortcuts, Chan. Some might say the shortcuts are a little bit too easy, and I won't countermand that. Like in Dark Souls, you often really had to find the shortcuts, right? They weren't obvious. Now you could say that's bad, or you could say thank you. You know, there's always two ways to react to this kind of stuff. Like you're kind of like, oh man, this is not okay. I don't want to find the shortcuts this easy. Right? So you could decide to say that. I'm going to bully that guy. I spontaneously decided that we are going to bully this person. Remember when I said we're going to bully that guy and then the thing kept bullying me? Give me a second. We need to walk past here. Just making life a wee bit easier by throwing things at the thing. I thought this game was pretty solid, but I think a lot of the combat design is kind of lacking. Like enemy moves and animation tend to be repetitive. On this casual mobs, yes. On the bosses, I wouldn't agree. Then again, the casual mobs being the same kind of fits the narrative, the lore, and the style of the game. So yes, no, and maybe at the same time. Kinda. Not sure how to put it otherwise. Upgrade the arm another time. Just checking if I'm missing another quartz. And then we can finally upgrade our weapon to... Nope, no quartz missing. Then we can upgrade our P organs to the next level. And this is the run that is the longest that they could have shortcutted somehow. But it's also the run you need to do the least, technically, right? To get this upgraded. Mac Clown Puppet, 3 words you never wanted to see together. I am totally with you. Here's Urga up and eliminating an enemy. It's a little bit more, but I mean, every little bit counts, right? Retain, guard, regain, up and pulse cell use. Retain, guard, regain. I think we're gonna retain, guard, regain for a while. Dribble arts, effect duration, perfect guard destruction. It's kind of useful, perfect guard destruction, to actually have more in that. We should probably also do like fatal art charge, that we get more when we do, you know.
I'll use my
I played Rayman 2. Rayman 2 is fantastic. It's an absolute brilliant game, and there's nothing more to say about it. It's just really, really damn good. So yes, good choice. Good choice there, sir. Do like what you're choosing to play. Destroy puppets. Are we fighting puppets again? I think we are. Opera House, King of Puppets incoming. Opera House, technically a very lengthy endeavor to go through. That's a technically, guys, because, well, practically you can actually just go straight through there. I'm not sure if there's a quartz. I keep forgetting, though, in the Opera House. That's where I'm... Oh, I just wasted that one. I'm not sure... I forget to activate the special grindstone. No, Pony. How could you make that mistake? You stupid, stupid man. The damage we're doing is quite something. I know we need to go right side. How can I be so spaghetti? Wait, no, right side or left side? Left side. I'm What's up? What's up, ladies? I know everyone wants a piece of me, but... Sorry. Grab the apple. I already have the platinum trophy, sir. Thank you very much, though. This is just one of my many playthroughs that I'm just doing because I really like the game. You know? Not one playthrough to... achieve anything. I don't remember what was here. I just know that there was something here. Oh, technique amulet. Ah! Mommy! Since when do you get in here? I'm uncomfortable to admit that my community has been weirdly aroused by Spider Mommy. Chan. She's been doing numbers on the community. She's been taking lives, you know. So I'm not sure if I'm okay with that. People prefer the six-thighed lady thighs with the big thighs, you know. don't even wish to fight this thing correct, you know, just spamming it down. Because sometimes the best way to fight something like this is to just spam it down. Is your perfect playthrough? No, one of many. But this is currently not an NG plus. This is essentially the normal, like essentially playthrough from zero again. Because I wanted to do one more where we start very low. We're gonna do this. We're gonna grab the quartz from the Trinity room. We're gonna activate the quartz thingies because we can. We're gonna spend a lot of the vivid ergo fragments. We might buy ourselves a buttload of electricity thingies to just make Romeo phase 2 a little bit easier. Haven't decided yet if I want to make wait, why would I pick this one? Oh no, fire actually works. Yeah. Not sure if I want to make Romeo easier or not. And Romeo's not complicated because Romeo's essentially left stab, 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 and then you're done. A bunch of circular motions of the oceans. Wait, there is a safe here? What's in the safe? I don't remember there being a save down there. Well, I'll be damned. There's an incredible Vinini collection in here. Wait a second. Does this not give me another quartz as well? Ladies and gentlemen, stopwatch being activated. Don't forget that the stopwatch is actually quite useful to use. I had no idea this was a Soulslike. Yes, it is. And yes, it's killer, to be honest. I wonder what the Dorothy reference is the next game. Like in case you missed that, the Dorothy reference is the next game essentially.
At the house, master with it, the house of.
Okay, we're giving him the Vinini collection, and he sells us. Oh yeah, he did sell us the murderous dagger. I remember. That's true. We need the electric bliz grindstone. And yes, we get the carcass butcher amulet. The memories start flooding in, ladies and gentlemen. We remember things. Stuff starts to make sense. Finally. How much like fragments do we have? We have 300 fragments. Nah, it's not worth it to use any of those. Okay, now we're going in here to upgrade. I think I picked up what? One more quartz to have or not to have. Simple as it is. Especially because we can actually activate something here. So we have lower guard regain, lower damage when discharged. Stamina consumption when discharged. Charge fable when reviving. Lower weapon durability consumption. Yeah, when weight increases. That's okay because we're actually very weighty. Now we could teleport back and fight the King of Puppets. And I just had to decide, did I want to make it easy or did I not want to make it easy? Weird, Chad. Why, right? Do you want to make it easy or not? I love the Wizard of Oz. Yes, Wizard of Oz is a great lore. I mean, if we now consider that this is a reimagining of the Pinocchio story in some ways, correct? I mean, very abstract ways. But if I now think about the Wizard of Oz story, which is already quite fantastic, right? And then the guys from NeoWiz here putting a twist onto that story again to kind of fit into the Lies of P world. Yeah, I think that's gonna be plenty interesting. Not sure how you feel about that, but I cannot imagine that be anything less of absolutely fantastic. Hey, Dark, good to see you there. Okay, we are now 3 hours and 20 in, guys, and we are roughly at the halfway point of the game. Crazy, right? And if we keep this up, I could actually finish the game well. We could do a full game today. We could do a full game. But it depends on how much I want to struggle, because I could just summon help here for this boss, right? And I could just do the boss super easy. But I don't want to summon help, you know? I know how to beat these. Oh, perfect intro. Boss is nerfed. Yes, I know he got nerfed. Doesn't make them unhard. They're still decently challenging. This tells you the story. This tells you the story of the ending. Because this is Geppetto. Geppetto is taking the heart out of the puppet, right? And then the puppet dies, and he takes the heart to put it into another puppet. And now you are confused. But this is the ending of the game, actually. This is actually the ending of the game. They're giving you this is they're essentially telling you the end of the story here, but you don't understand it yet. And you think it's just a macabre, weird play, right? Like they. But there's substance to it. In compared to combat, it's the same brick as Elden Ring. That is absolutely not true. This combat here is highly more reactive than Elden Ring has ever been and will ever be. Could still use some more animation canceling, technically. It was quick. Yeah, the King of Puppets is your friend. Exactly, it's Romeo, and he's trying to kind of show you what's going to happen, right? He's trying to show you that Geppetto's evil. But he doesn't know how to because he can't tell you. Get the platinum in the game, Acto. It's a good platinum. I never noticed his lags. And yes, in NG+1 playthrough, guys, you can actually understand what he's saying. Because right now he's trying to tell you that he's your friend that he's your friend and he used to... Oh, no, 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 no. Yes, if you just circle to the left around this boss, you're good, Chan. It's just so funny, like to just essentially go like left, done.
I gotta think the puppets will have changed too, right? There's only one way to find out.
These bosses have infinite stamina. I mean, that's bosses, right? Bosses. Geppetto, it's not weird that you're suddenly here. And do you know why he's here, guys? He's saying, I'm glad you're safe. But the only reason he's actually here is he wants to make sure that you're still his boy puppet slave. And the King of Puppet didn't actually give you an idea of what he's planning. Like, you think, how nice. My father is here. He's, you know, he cares, correct? Geppetto is such a nice dude. Nah-uh. I mean, he knows he's responsible for the puppet frenzy, right? He knows he is the evil guy, and he's just there to make sure that you're not going to work against your directives, that you're still, you know, on track to gather all the ergos so you can reactivate his son.
What's going on? All these puppets look...
That's like the layers of the game that I miss often in Souls-like games, right? In From Software games. That this level of story, this level of depth is just missing.
Maybe they're warning him? Whatever's happened.
Oh, are we already at the Lorenzini arcade? No way.
They can function without the king to guide them.
We didn't just get this far already, did we? And the more you actually play, like this is why you need to at least beat the game 2 times, because as soon as you've beaten the game 2 times in a row, suddenly all these things, and you've got multiple of the endings, right? Suddenly all these things are getting apparent to you, and then you notice how much love and detail they actually put into the game, right? How much love and detail they put into the story. And this is like my one gripe with From Software games, and will always be. Like, even if I beat the From Software game 10 times, I'm still going to be like, I have no clue what's happening. like, I have no fucking clue what's happening, you know? Like, I have absolutely no weird face understanding of what's going on. Isn't the storytelling hidden? The storytelling in this game is a bit more open than you're used to from Souls-like games, so it's not as hidden as it is in Dark Souls, for example. which is fantastic. Again, I said it multiple times now that this is one thing I really love about this game. There is quite some bonus information to be had from reading notes. So if you're reading notes, you understand even more, which is obvious nice. But compared to a Souls-like game or compared to Dark Souls, you understand already what's going on by just playing the game, which is a good thing. What's your favorite boss fight? Manus, honestly. The final boss, really good. Yeah, but I've beaten Elden Ring 14 times now, and I still don't remember correctly what was the Elden Ring, who was Marika again correctly, who was Radagon, Melania, you know? Like, I've played the game so many times, and still I'm sitting there and I'm like, I don't remember again. Like, I would have to open up like a YouTube video now to kind of understand what's going on. Like, you're not just grasping it on a base instinctive level. It's kind of like, I'm not entirely sure. In Bloodborne, you understood it a bit better. Yes, Bloodborne made you understand things a bit better. That is for sure. Bloodborne was really good in that regard. I always enjoy watching Vati videos for lore. Yes, but without the Vati videos for lore... So basically, they took the concept of Dark Souls and added story depths to give it a meaning. Well, they did not only take... I mean, the Souls-like concept is obviously a known concept, right, Pads? They added more story to it, more meaning to it. Also, the blocking, guarding, and fighting is quite different in this game. Plus, obviously, there's no magic, but the magic is different and how the weapon abilities work. And there is something where you can actually build your own weapons, which is also quite interesting. So they added quite some layers on top of the game instead of just making another Souls-like game. Instead of just making the next something, they truly added things on top of that, which is fantastic to see, to be honest. By the way, right now, let's count how many bosses are left. We got Swamp Monster. We got Victor. We got... After Swamp Monster... Who's after Swamp Monster? Oh, after Swamp Monster is going back into Alchemist, Dreamer... Oh, I'm not actually supposed to go here yet. Alchemist, Dreamer. Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Brew. Technically, we don't have to kill him. Practically. It doesn't hurt. Also, I hate him, so that's why. That's where I'm killing him. By the way, this is the first time I'm playing this on PC. I've played this only on PlayStation so far. And I have to say my controller feels a wee bit more respondy than on PlayStation, as if PlayStation has like a standard input delay. It might also be just caused by my capture cards that, you know, like usually the capture cards, I just do feel a little bit of input delay. But yeah, it does feel very good, to be honest. Consider playing Thymesia. Have you played it? Nope. Does not ring any bells and whistles, to be honest, right now. That thing, by the way, does not only kill you and hurt you, it also soaks out your ergo. Right? That thing just stings you and then starts sucking out your ergo. It's an ergo sucker. No one likes you, butterfly. No one likes you, frogman. Now we get a problem ahead of us, and that is called let's go with the cluster grenades, to be honest. I just made a big oopsie because I accidentally used up my Yep. I used up my easy way of killing him. Yep. Stupid thing. You gotta kill him because he gives you a new frame, which makes you more tanky. Which allows you then, vice versa, to... Puppet Destroy Amulet. We'll actually need that one. So now, I've never heard of Thymesia. What's Thymesia for a game? Quite a good game. Can someone give me a TLDR? Did you try PS5 through wireless? Yeah, I tried PS5 through wired, wireless, whatever. But honestly, the PS5 has always felt a bit delayed, to be honest. Like just a wee bit of input delay. We're not talking about much, right? We're not talking about like a humongous amount. But just a wee noticeable input delay where you're kind of like, I don't know, dog. Kind of feeling it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate the efforts. It's nice that you're all here, but I don't want to fight with a single one of you. And I also don't give a crap about your existence, so leave me alone. Thank you very much. Let's open the door. Dankeschön. A Soulsborne style action RPG. Huh. Well, that does not sound terrible. The Soulsborne games are just such a hit or miss, right? Can be both.
You look like a stalker. Stalker.
Do I want the chainsaw handle? The chainsaw handle was always fun to use. Don't just ever remember if I actually wanted it, you know? I mean, you want the thermites because we already know that we're going to be fighting Champion Victor in a bit and some others, and he's human, and human opponents like to burn. Even though you can't, I don't think you can actually burn Champion Victor. Dude is like sturdy, you know, sturdy times 10. 5 ads every 20 minutes? Nope, that's wrong. Ways you're getting 1 minute of 30, or you're getting 3 minutes of ads every hour, and that's it on this channel. That is the absolute bare minimum that I can play, and you're still gonna be then not getting pre-roll ads, because who wants pre-roll ads, right? Pre-roll ads always feel horrible. But yeah, it's the absolute bare minimum. Okay, like, I just really wanted to get out of here because I know there's a quartz in there. Any game. Soulslike elements, play before lice. Okay. Game for 15 bucks. I'll keep it in mind. No, I just did that round around to just quickly pick up what's in the save because I wasn't actually, you know, like the save is usually quartz if I'm not mistaken. Where you go for it. I mean, quartz is just so valuable. You really don't want to fight anyone on the way to that because you just want to pick it up. There's always the danger to get bullied in the corner, which now has me unhappy. I really didn't want to get bullied in the corner. I thought I could get it in one sweep. I've been over 2 hours and I just had an outbreak. Simple solution sub. I mean, yes, it is a simple solution, but not everyone can afford it. There's no shame in not subbing, by the way. But yeah, please do accept that ads exist. I mean, ads are currently paying for the builds. Oh no, it was the Spear of Honor actually in there. Huh. Really? I mean, it's one of the simple realities where, you know, ads are actually paying for everything. Okay, seriously, now you bully me here again. Where subs are end of the day something you can't rely on as a creator because you never know if the subs are staying. I think Thymia is included with a PlayStation version of the Game Pass. I don't have PS Plus right now. I did actually like put that away because I wasn't playing anything online. Oh, all good, Wiz. It's just a matter of fact of stating because a lot of people still don't understand that ads are a necessity of online entertainment. You know, some people still believe streams should be for free. Streams should not have ads. How does the streamer dare? And so on. Where we all know that, like, realistically, ads are a fixed part of the entertainment process. And that they're the number one way how your creator will stay mentally stable, not burn out, and not go crazy. Right? Do you want to know who's coming now? It is my most hated opponent. I mean, seriously, it's my most hated opponent of all the opponents in the game. Like, you thought I said I hate something before? I lied. I don't actually hate anything but the one that's coming right now. We all hate him. No one likes him. He's like the most hated thing in the game. It's the other clown puppet. There's literally 2 clown puppets in the game, right? 2 from all the enemies in the game, chat. There's 2 clown puppets, and they're the 2 most single-handedly annoying opponents in the game. Well done. This was surprisingly easy, I gotta say. I will admit that I am genuinely surprised at how efficient the weapon actually is. Huh. Never used it for any playthrough yet. Now I can finally understand the commenters that are always like, Pony, you're misjudging this weapon. It's actually really good. Because I gave this weapon a very bad power ranking. Since I truly didn't enjoy the weapon in the beginning and I wasn't sure like how powerful it's going to be. Now that I have tried it more, I will admit that I was wrong and chat was right. The weapon does have a very nice power level to offer. I need one more Dark Moonstone of the Covenant. One single more. Then I can upgrade my weapon to madness. Map Puppet was an absolute nightmare. Yep. I am happy that you don't fight many of the map puppets. They're truly like drawn out. Okay, next boss, Champion Victor, ladies and gents.
The Grand Exhibition theme was automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in Krot. But you know the rest.
You know the rest. Everyone's dead. Chan. But you know the rest. You notice how these guys take like a buttload of damage before they actually die? More than everything else? Yep, me too. Okay, Dark Moonstone of the Covenant. I'm not sure if I can buy one currently from the vendor. Oh, you thought your puny weapon wouldn't break straight away. Well, you're wrong. I broke it. I'm not taking it back. Let's see if we do want to mess with this guy. Chat, he goes right next to the map puppet. I don't know what it is about these, but the way they're attacking truly messes with my brain. I'd say, Pony, why don't you just block them? You know what? I tried, chat. There's something about this enemy is just messing with my brain. And I don't appreciate it. Lada shock cartridge, which is very good because it allows me to get a bigger... Oh, no, that one makes me slightly heavy. Really? Are you going to be forcing me to... Seriously, you make me slightly heavy? Holy. I don't play in slightly heavy again. It's not what I ever will do. Sawhead dogs. I mean, there's sawhead dogs, there's explosive dogs, there is electromagnetic head dogs. And this is where a lot of people will say, yes, the game enemy variety is not that high, right? Not that high. And that is true. It is not. Then again, it kind of does fit the theme of the game. So I can excuse it in this case because you're essentially having, you know, the game going on with like a few puppets being created for specific purposes. And these puppets for specific purposes just keep coming. It just kind of works for this. I mean, for Diablo 4, for example, I always monikered that, like, for a AAA title game made by Blizzard, the enemy variety is too low. Facts. I need a very heavy playthrough. Nah. I mean, you could literally do a very heavy playthrough where you are essentially just taking as many hits as humanly possible. And the reason for taking all these hits is going to be because you can. You know, Because you can. Now, I've taken all this damage with a reason. Because I can. I am in so dire need of a weapon upgrade. But I missed a chunk somewhere. I missed a dark crescent moonstone somewhere. And I can't remember where it was. Oh, really? You would hit me on my way out in my back? We're not happy. Not amused nor happy. Here, they made me angry, Chad. We're taking pipes to throw in their faces now. Oh no, we're not gonna fight all of these guys plus that thingy. And yes, before you ask, it actually comes up here. Which can be quite unlucky because you're now having to fight this thingy here on very small territory. A little bit of a stinker. Here. What'd you get, you little shin? Because you made me sad. Please push me back so I can do it again. Ow. Did the dead body of the other guy scare the living bejesus out of me? He did. He did, guys. Because I forgot he was behind me. Oh, did he scare the living bejesus out of me? Yeah, he did. Why wouldn't he? When he was just spontaneously right behind me. Like, you know, screw that. Scaredy cat. It was quick. Technically there is a chest down there, but I don't remember what's in the chest. Good thing about Baldur's Gate 3, although there's a lot of hype, it's worth playing. I already beat Baldur's Gate 3 2 times. Over 100 hours in the game. I have another playthrough running currently. Baldur's Gate 3 is worth every single penny. If you do like this kind of game. But yes, Baldur's Gate is truly worth the hype. It's worth the money. It's worth everything. It deserves everything it has gotten. I know some people are, for some reason, unhappy with all the praise Baldur's Gate is getting because they don't like CRPGs, and that's okay. But truly, the game deserves everything. What type of game is Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate is a tactical RPG. Round-based combat. So no action, life, combat, round-based combat. And a lot of people can't deal with that because they don't like round-based combat. They think it's too slow. The problem is that they actually didn't set up perfectly for this kind of combat. Because round-based combat, for example, if you have 10 enemies, is very annoying. Yes, because then it's going to be very slow. The thing is, no one tells you to fight 10 enemies, right? If you're fighting 10 enemies without being prepared for that, that's on you, essentially. That's like the problem, quotation mark, that the people that mostly complain about Baldur's Gate just played it wrong. How much wrong you can actually play a game. Yeah. That's where they're then unhappy with the world. Did you know there's a shortcut here? I can see why people like it, but it's not for me. Honestly, it wasn't for me as well. I hate round-based combat. But I really dove deep into it. I let it sink in. I, you know, leaned back and enjoyed. And yeah, I loved every single second of Baldur's Gate, end of the day. See, this piece of information right now is where you figure out that Champion Victor used to be extremely ill and just recently recovered from his illness, you know, mysteriously. And that makes you think, oh, the alchemist might be involved in this, you know? So he used to be a star of the arena. He used to be incredibly strong, Champion Victor. And then, you know, he fell very ill. And now with all the things going on with Krod, he mysteriously recovered from his illness that was supposed to kill him. Keep in mind, supposed to kill him, you know? I think people play Baldur's Gate for the wrong reason. Yeah, exactly. They didn't play Baldur's Gate because, you know, they bought into the hype and then they played it and they noticed, well, you know what? Round-based combat is actually not interesting to me. Oh yeah, Mac. That's like, as you say, that's the wrong reasons. You should play the game for the game and not because, you know, it was hyped somewhere on some website. I mean, same for Lies of P. I mean, if you don't like Souls-like games, no matter how good the game is, you'll just simply... Did I just do that? Yep, I did that. Thankfully, you didn't play for it. Yep, that's... I mean, like, that Lies of P was actually on the Xbox. It's just insane. Let's be fair. I'm still missing my... Crescent Half Moonstone thingy. Yeah, we're just getting the Crescent Moonstones, which is fine, but not the ones I'm looking for. Okay, we might make a gigantic mistake now, but let's see if we can make sure that this gigantic mistake doesn't bite us in the booty. Thermites and Arcus body fluid. Because there's going to be an opponent coming here, which is quite strong, but I might be able to halfway cheese this down. So she's very powerful. As you notice, I kind of shortcut this a little bit. Yep. And down. because I didn't want to like backtrack here. Otherwise, I'll have to backtrack this, and I wasn't so keen on backtrack fiestaing this one. What's Baldur's Gate like to play? Well, you can download Baldur's Gate on Steam, play it essentially for 2 hours, and then give it back if you don't like it. That's my main recommendation if you're not sure if you would enjoy Baldur's Gate. Generally speaking, the game is truly worth every single cent. But it is an RPG game. It has a lot of conversations. It is very slow, so you're playing it to relax. Not saying that it's not action-packed, right? Oh, that's my PC blue screening. This is literally like something is weird with my RAM. I need to do something about that. That's okay. I did buy 2 more RAMs, and they seem to not like it's, even though they're all the same RAM, okay? Even though these are all the same models and all 4 are the same stick, they still don't like each other. What's the new PC? I think exclamation mark, the new exclamation mark. The hardware list below the stream has everything there. This is a full DDR5 setup with everything happening. You know, the latest state-of-the-art graphic card, 7900 XT, and we get a 7800 X3D, like AV1 encoding on the streaming PC, all that kind of stuff. So it's really good what we kind of got going, you know. But still there's a few like minimal things that I need to iron out for the game to essentially run perfect. Oh, see, now I need to reconnect the controller again. That the game is being accepted as a controller game once more. Also, we lost Twitch. We lost YouTube. We get YouTube back again. We are 4.5 hours in, chat. Like 4 hours into the game currently. Actually 3.5 roughly only. And we're closing into the midway point already. Now, I'm not sure where he's saving because the game crashed like right here in the middle, correct? And hopefully the RAM is holding this. I don't think I killed her, right? Yeah, we didn't kill her. Okay, we gotta kill her again. It's a bit annoying because I was just really happy that she was dead and I made so short process of her. Yep. Use an Expo Kit RAM. No, I currently don't have any Expo running because that was causing even more blue screens. Weirdly, you know, weirdly. Don't ask me. So yeah, something is with the RAM. I'm not sure what I ruined, but I broke something. I got my PC guys from Venom PC who will look into that. They're very experienced PC guys. I'm not worried in the slightest that I'll get this figured out. Wait, is this a Benini's urgent repair tools? We're hoping for that to be a Crescent Moonstone because I'm still looking for one more Moonstone, right? Just one more, not much. Just one tiny more. Maybe I can get one here now. Dark Moonstone of the Covenant, because then I can like go with my weapon, and I'll do vastly more damage. Because if I'm not getting this more damage right now, I might have to change my weapon for Champion Victor. Might have to change the weapon anyways for him. We're honest with each other. Oh. Did the PC die again? Oh, wow, that was quick. Yeah, you know, you're not supposed to die this quick one more time. Oh, sorry, chat, for the PC hiccups. That has actually not happened many times. Must apologize for the slight issues. This should actually not happen. I made sure that the system was running stable all day long yesterday, which we made sure. And then we're today starting with an unstable system, which is not having me happy. DDR5 has a tendency to run hot. No, that's not the problem. DDR5 is like quite fantastic on this PC. The airflow is top notch. There's nothing like hovering over it that's kind of causing some heat malfunctions or whatsoever. It's a very good case that has a lot of space, and we're good there. It's not like where the DDR5 could be running hot in any way. But hell, you never know what's causing the issues. I mean, right now, we essentially threw out everything out of the BIOS quickly again, just to get that going. I'll be right back, YouTube, as well. Don't you worry. I mean, this is quite the weird hiccupy stream where he's now trying. I mean, I'll just take the chance quickly to run upstairs and then be right back. You know, you're gonna go for the toilet, I guess. Always funny when streamers say, "Don't be worried." There's a gazillion other streamers on YouTube playthroughs. The one worried is the streamer losing views. Rebecca says, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this once. You're a weirdo. Goodbye. Which card died? No. The PC was just restarting. And I never understood how people choose to be weird in streamers' streams, you know? But yeah. I guess for some personalities, it's hard to be not an idiot. Replugged the controller. Now let's go in. But luckily we got rid of that person already. Don't worry, chat. 3 negative messages in a row. I think it's already 2 negative messages too much. So let's put that into live chat. Sorry, live chat, for missing out on you. Oh, Lies of P is starting. We turned now everything off again. You know, like when you turn all your XMP profiles that have been maybe causing instabilities off, and then the PC needs like these few seconds where it's kind of like recovering because he's automatically trying to set the RAM timing somehow. I think this is what he did now, and it should be good. Oh, why did you reset everything here? Why did you reset my settings? Hello? There's maybe gazillion streamers out there, but there's only one pony. Yes. Yes. What? Where's my save game? Where's my last 4 hours save game? Did I completely lose that just there? I mean, it's funny because it's still showing me like all the achievements I've gotten, right? Can I not check my cloud saves and make sure to get the one from just a second back? Or might I have just ruined it with my crashes? I'd be unlucky. That's unlucky. But do we have can you check old Steam cloud saves? I don't actually know that. I never had that problem. I mean, isn't there like a backup for this, you know? Here, Lies of P, there's 5 cloud saves. Oh, these are the only old cloud save he has right now, right? The game files are saved in your Steam cloud. This is from... This is 1232, 1227. That should be the one, right? The one, 1227. How do I get this now on? How do I mean, this I'm learning this now. This is actually really interesting. So what I went for, guys, is like store Steam powered account, remote storage app ID, and then you can just kind of check out like all your old saves. So not sure if he can now go back, you know, because this is far enough back to make sense. But how do you even load that in now? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? How do I... Because I have an old Steam cloud save file now, correct? So I have one downloaded. But how do I use that now? Yeah, I think how to restore old ones. Yeah, open website. I'm confusion. Yeah, I'm good. Like, you should put the game in the save file folder, but where is the save file folder even for Lies of P? You know? And where is that one even? And we have this file now, correct? We get this file, the old game install save that is essentially the one from the old Steam cloud, right? But where do I put that now to make sure that it's syncing? I mean, doesn't he sometimes ask you when you start a game which do you want to use, which save game? Should be a backup and restore menu, yeah, but I can't find it. I mean, I just turned cloud save up quickly and just seeing where he puts me here in the game. I mean, we have it right now, so we have the old save. We kind of saved it. That's good. User app game data saved. Yeah, usually that's where it should be. Unless it's somewhere weirdly locked in Steam, because sometimes it's locked in Steam as well. But it can be weird. I don't actually know where I'm saving files to. Where am I? It should not show me where they went. Usually yeah, I found Lights of P folder, then saved save games, but it's not there. Lights of P, no, saved save games. Okay, I have a save game, save data, character 1, SAF. I have one here, Chan. I found this. Okay, this is what I have. Now I do have the one file that is this. The saved data character 1 SAV. So I guess I need to remove that one. Probably have to have this like be save data 1 character SAV and override it, right? So this one needs to go out. And this one needs to be. And then when I start the game. It should work. We're learning, chat. I mean, this is the first time I've ever had this problem. You didn't immediately do an uninstall. I just want to figure this out right now. I mean, this is interesting. What if you ever come to that problem too? You know? What if you run into no, it's still new game. So that one didn't work. Let's check out the other cloud saves. I have the save character. Oh, I need probably both, right? Haha. Wait. I probably need both. Data SAV 1, data SAV 2. So that wasn't enough. I need to download both. Now I need to find the Lies of Pi files again that I just had. And then I lost. Okay, now we get both. Let's see where he's pulling that from now. You rename the extension on the file? No, I don't think I need to rename the extension on that file. That should be fine. Okay. Nope, still new game. That one doesn't change. Maybe I downloaded both files fresh again. So save data SAV 1 and save data SAV 1. Like, just download them. For restore, it says click on the Steam in top left corner. Wait, where you mean here? Ah. Well, could that work? Let's try again. Folder. Lies. We can always try. So I got a folder where everything is in. And I choose the folder. But he's not pulling the files. That makes no sense. I mean, I have the old account savs, but I don't think they're doing what they're supposed to do. So this is the folder. But it doesn't do it. When we were at the local files, again, we get the save files, right? We found that. Keine Übereinstimmung. Maybe he's downloading the old new file again. I mean that would be sad if I managed to lose this now. We could restore this really quick, but it's just like sadness if I lose this. But let's get this figured out, okay, Chad? Let's break the code. We can do this. What happened? We accidentally might have broken our save by having the game may have not closed properly. They may have been stored at the end game. No, continue. Am I now back to my character? Nah, he does not. He doesn't continue. He continues with a new save. So not with my character. I mean, there is only the option to do this, right? But that doesn't really work. So restoring your game doesn't, like, we have Lies of Pi here, obviously. But he doesn't give us a save file. I mean, this one doesn't work, sadly. I mean, I have the files essentially in that folder, but he's not reading it out. Maybe if I delete the complete save in the folder. And right now we're having this one, correct? This is the basic one. What if you delete the whole file? Oh, would he download the one from shit? Would he download the one from the internet now? Gotta turn that off, right? For not having oversaving happening. Or could it come to that, like, if we overinstall it, could it be like, which one is now newer? The one on the PC or the one there? Crazy feature. I mean, we should have made sure that our PC doesn't crash multiple times over, right? I didn't actually genuinely count on this happening. Like, I'm like, you know, this is may have not closed properly. So we have the load. But that's essentially the start. So this is like not what we want. This is the old save now. He just restores that one, correct? But this is the saved character data, right? I mean, if I now oversave Right now, delete Wayne. We go settings. Then we turn Steam Cloud off, correct? Then I delete that file. Put in the SAF files of the character I have over this. Hopefully. I mean, it's in the correct folder. There's no other folder. The question rather is these even the updated characters? Because we don't literally know if these are the updated characters or the old characters, you know? I mean, it's far enough back in time to be valid. No, he's not getting like, I mean, I don't know if this is like just the old character save, but it can't be an old character save because I didn't have a character created there. So there should be a character in that file, technically. Restart could help. Now, I think we like the cloud save is now broken, officially broken. I mean, that's on me. I'm just surprised that the Steam Auto Cloud VDF would come back. Didn't I throw that one out? So I guess, I mean, what if I delete this though and just put these two in? You know? I mean, no save game. Just... He essentially instantly restarts this one with the Steam Auto Cloud, but you just turned the Steam Auto Cloud off. Like, where are you getting this from? I feel like the Steam Auto Cloud is overriding everything every single time. Yeah, like I deleted the settings and everything, so he's going back as if the game got started for the first time. Oops, I accidentally made it Chinese. Yeah. So now, see, now we get rid of the character at least. So that's a good one. But it's not what we're looking for. So now the character is gone. There's no thing, right? When the options get deleted. Now I'm taking the SAF files and I'm moving them in. If these are now empty SAF files, then I guess I'm screwed. Turn off cloud, close Steam fully, then copy thing. Yeah, probably that's the last try we're going to do. And then we're going to be like, oh, that's unlucky. We kind of broke in. Deutsch. English. No, now he has character files, but they're not doing anything for him, right? So he had character savs in there. Say close Steam completely. Or even turn cloud off. Chan. Downloads. Cloud. Steam Cloud deactivate. Close Steam completely. When we get the files in now, so this is the files are in now. You cannot see it because the thing is in front of that, but they're in here. You know, the both character saves are in there. Restart Steam. There's no other save game right now, so we got the save game now in here, right? So save games is the characters. Now, Lies of P, Cloud is going to be synchronized, but why are you saying Cloud is going to be synchronized? I turned the Cloud off. See, he instantly just makes this. I don't understand why you're making that one. You shouldn't be making this, right? Immediately? Or is it just the standard setting files he's creating? So he always synchronizes with the Cloud, but we told him to not talk to the Cloud ever. Like, you shut your face, right? We turned the Cloud off, so you can't even look for that. Yeah, this is deactivated. So it seems to be always creating this, but with a Steam Auto Cloud, you know, like, where? Why are you doing that? We have all the files from the original folder. I mean, to maybe make a complete new save instead. That's now the standard option slots everything. We accept everything. We close the game. We take our character saves again. They're supposed to be there. Try to validate game files. That shouldn't do anything. All the game files after we quickly put that on there. I mean, the save files are in. If this doesn't work, it's broken. Wasn't there like 5 files? Yes, overflow, but I only have the oldest and I don't only have the character save files for a save that might be younger than where it broke. And that's a big maybe. You know? That's a big maybe still. By the way, I do have Simethia save files, Chad, for some reason. Yeah, but, you know, when I go through my old storage here, you can see what we all played. Like, you know, here, Lord of the Rings, Gollum. I tried that. Rune King, Remnant 2, Steel Rising, and I just checked. There was Thymesia too. Here's the Thymesia. Oh, how many games actually playing? You know, I don't want these two somehow overridden, you know, like, because he just keeps overriding these two, as it seems. Start the game. He's synchronized with the Cloud, even though you told him that the Cloud isn't active. Maybe I have to, can I delete things in the Cloud here? Can I delete the Cloud for that game? But then if he's overriding the Cloud, then it would still override the Cloud. Huh. So it seems like if you get to that point where you unluckily lose your files, then it's gonzo. That it? I mean, it's my first time that I have to deal with something like this, right? Never had the problem before. Yeah, I can't. Well, Chad, it was fun. It was fun with Lies of P, but I think that's then going to end it with Lies of P for today, and we're going to move on to a different game. When we pushed really far, I kind of liked our progress. I think we could have actually beaten the game in like 7 hours, which is kind of crazy. I knew I have a good pacing, right? But we're really at the point where I just had to fly through the last things of that. So thank you, YouTube, for watching. We'll be turning you off here to actually move over to play some other stuff on Twitch. I haven't decided what we're going to do yet, but we'll see. So shout out to YouTube. We're going to turn you off. Goodbye.